Okay, so I'm gonna explain what happened, what is gonna happen, and most likely why. Oh, sorry, I'm just laughing so hard right now. So, a little bit of catching up. So at the end of the stream yesterday, I got really tired and I couldn't figure out where Hestu is. He's right next to the new Serene stable. He was a little bit ahead of it around here? Like, yeah, just around here. Just before this cave system. It took me a bit to find him. I basically had to comb over, like, a lot of this area over here, but also try not to, like, activate certain, like, things that are over here as well. So, like, if I ran into, like, a new thing, I kind of, like, reloaded a save back at Lookout Landing. Second, you'll notice that there's a lot of markers over here. Uh, I've been exploring, so I went all the way into this corner. Would you like to know what was over here? It was a teleport up. But what was over here was far more interesting. So, I got two new sets of, three new uh, three new pieces of armor. I decided not to save one of them because we're going to do that today. Because when I found that, I'm like, no, 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 I need to go back and need to get them. So, I ended up getting the Tunic of the Wild. If you don't know what this is what you got for 100%ing all shrines, and that was down there in that corner. I also found, randomly, on like a random pedestal, the Tunic of the Hero, which is the one you get for scanning the 8-bit sprite amiibo. Like, it's fairly interesting that they've been yeah, I just had to remind someone. Okay. So I got these two pieces of armor and I went, "Oh, that's cool." And then I realized, "Oh, of course, if the DLC stuff is going to be in here, the amiibo stuff is also going to be in here for people who didn't get it." So if you scan the amiibo, you're still getting these things, if I remember correctly, but there's now a way to actually get them in game. So me from 2019 trying to set up a playthrough of this game where I get every piece of armor and then laments that I can't get all of them because I would have to get all of the amiibo, and I couldn't because I was getting paid $500 maybe every week. Uh, and most of that was going to dental work. So the other thing we got is what I'm currently wearing. The Gators of the Depths. Which is the second part of the set. It looks so good. Especially like when I realized what it is. It's curse tags. So you're wrapping up the body to contain all of the gloom. And I'm like, that's so cool. I love this so much. Uh, like, I can't wait till I find the next piece, which is, next I need to talk about how I got it. So I was actually running around, and I'm like, oh, I have a lot of Poes just sitting around. Why don't I start inquiring where the other ones are, like I did before? And so it basically popped up with like 3 other spots. Started checking out some other areas around here. Found the abandoned Kakariko mine, and I cleared that out already. The one I haven't cleared out because it's story important is I didn't clear out the abandoned Gerudo mine. I did. I did find our old friend up there. Let me see if I could find the picture I took of him. There he is, Master Koga. He's just sitting there trying to figure out how to work this thing. I also found a new mini-boss. Frox! This thing was very intimidating to see, from 1,000 feet away, and I did not feel safe at all. Okay. So that's basically getting caught up to what I did. I found Hestu. He was being scared of the Evermeans, so we just decided to go and find him. Shakala, I smell Korok seeds on you. You want to increase your inventory space? Yes. Yes, please. I've been holding off on doing this so I could show all 3 of them. Just need 5 Korok seeds because I got 2 extra spaces already. A little new dance. Cool. Still smell Korok seeds on you. Yes, we're going to be increasing the weapon stash until we hit about 10 left. And it's just short enough that it doesn't feel like you're skipping anything if you skip it. Still smell Korok seeds on you. Yep. Just need 12. The next one is probably going to be 15, right? If it... Okay. 17. That's fair. Ooh. Almost didn't have enough of them. I don't know why that one was so... It felt so delayed. Even bigger? Yes, I want more bow stash. This one's green. It would have been funny if they actually switched locations, so the green was in front if it's the green one, if the red was in front when it's the red power. I think that would have been a lot cooler. There we go. So, funny story. Wow, that tastes weird. So I decided I was going to experiment today. I was at the store grabbing some things to eat because 3/4 of a pound of potato wedges is only about $4. So I was looking around and I saw the Arizona cans for like a single $1, and I'm like, you know what? I haven't actually tried a lot of these flavors because the only 3 flavors I've ever really tasted are mango, which is clearly the best, and then the tie is between the strawberry kiwi cocktail and watermelon. Watermelon has like a weird aftertaste to it, but it's still pretty good. I have never tried the classic green can ginseng and honey Arizona. It's okay. Definitely I can taste the metallicness of the ginseng. It's interesting. Shield stash. There we go. Please be only 2 for this next one. Don't be weird like you were in the other game where it's where bows and... Yeah, where bows and shields had different rates than regular weapons. Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna get really upset if it said 3. There we go. Okay. So before we go on, I need to actually talk about something else I did. Is it still in my inventory? I don't think it is. So you might be wondering, what the heck is on my weapon right here? This is a silver bokoblin horn. Now you might be asking, where did you find this silver bokoblin? Because we haven't actually seen one, and you know, it turns out a lot of them are just underneath the castle, which I ended up going to. So let me just quickly save and then explain what happened. Because I went down there and then I got back out. Because I physically could not. I saved right before the final boss. Like, I'm not even kidding. I honestly think that that room contained the final boss that I was just in front of. But I need to kind of explain with pictures. So I took several videos of what was going on, and we're going to go over what I did. So, first one. Oh, right. No. We're going to get to that. I thought we weren't going to have time for that, but we're actually going to go and do that. So, I was down in this room again, and we finally got to look at all three of them in sequence, and then the main mural. But then we got to see, like, the other three behind the rocks, and it's clearly, like, the fight with Ganon during the Imprisoning War, Zelda blessing the sword, and then what looks like the dragons returning to the skies to create the sky barrier. You know, really, really interesting stuff. And then you have what happens when you go past it, and you actually get to the imprisoning chamber. So, I'm all up here, and I'm like, okay, let's see how deep this is. And down here is Zelda's torch that she was holding, which is a really cool touch. I did not expect them to put that in there. And the thing through there is the thing that I'm not spoiling until we actually get to it in-game. I found it to be rather challenging. And this is coming from me, who has no skill. It was pretty... it was relatively easy for the first little bit, and then the difficulty started ramping up very quickly, and I'm like, uh-oh, I need better gear. I need more hearts. But yeah, we talked to enough brothers to unlock the Gators of the Depths. Also, I noticed that you can't actually rebuy the two tunics that I found from this one. You have to actually go to one in the depths and talk to that one. Okay, so first things first. We need to actually do these two shrines that we found, because it is actually 4? Yeah, 4 shrines that I found. Let's go in clockwise order. Okay. Oh, almost started running away from it. What are we next to again? What was up there on the map? I actually forget. Rise and Fall. Oh right, this is the patch of swampland that was right next to the Sheikah Tower. It was right there. Oh, is this gonna be the is this gonna be the brain work? This is gonna be the stasis thing, but instead of Yeah, but instead of knocking something backwards, we're actually reversing time. Also, I kind of like how Link with his right hand kind of snaps as he's running. Like if we were to go like that. Okay. Another Zonite shield. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna put that there. Up there. We're gonna let that go. Goodbye. Gonna try some more of this ginseng and honey tea. Yeah, it's okay. Again, it's not the best, but it's mostly because I am just far more used to fruity tastes. Okay, so get on recall the time on it. Ugh. Oh, and that just like pushes it over. Okay. Okay, so we have another one right here that drops from there when it okay. When it's on the button, it launches it. Okay. Wait to catch this. Okay. Excuse me while I cheat a little. Um, there we go. Now what we're gonna do is rewind that one. Did I get... Yes, I got the bonus one. Easy peasy. There we go. Oh, I didn't even notice that we were low on hearts. I like how it just respawns right there and then just falls off. Every start of his day, he just falls off. Oh right, there was a chest up here. I just already took it. Got that one. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, let's get it. I didn't think I was going to, but we are in the area, and I kind of wanted to get stuff. Okay. I see you up there, Rock. Do not come lying down to greet me. Guess it isn't. Maybe it's just actually part of the... Oh wait, it's one of the columns. I thought it was a precariously placed boulder that was going to be pushed down on me. Huh. There we are. I know I saw you. Rhina's Shrine. Even though I don't really like this flavor, like, it's not bad. You know? It's just very bitter and metallic. Jump the gaps. Remember to mind the gap. Okay, I can't move or revert that. Oh, hitting that turning it off prematurely actually resets it. No, don't stop it. Okay, so clearly the puzzle is... that. Very simple. Rolls down, hits that, gets just far enough in to get in. Cool. And I bet if we were to hit that button again, it would disappear the ball that was right there. Oh, hey, there's our chest. And also in a... Oh, I thought the stairs that was right there... I'm so bad at that. Yeah, how about instead of using the short one and try to interesting. Instead of using both of them independently, how about we just combine them together? There we go. Strong Zonite Shield. Lowers energy. Consumption? Yeah, consumption. That's the same ability as this one, yeah. I believe that the amount that is lowered on each one of them is like 1 part 2.3 1 part 2 part 3 part comparatively to the 50 strength shield that we had before. It should be good enough. Please work. Yeah! That one was easy. I actually expected a third room past here. Okay. I saw this ladder here. I'm like, wait a second. What even is this ladder here for? What? Oh! If I somehow ended up all the way over there, I could glide and land right on this. That's why that ladder is here. Cool. Took me a second. Yeah, just like telling a kid you can't have your dessert without your without having your assorted vegetables. I'm emptying this can before I go get a different one of a better flavor. Because I also got the three that I like, and then I got the two experimental ones. The other one that's experimental is the lemonade iced tea. Because I don't think I've ever tried that one. So it was a good time to try it out. I just realized I'm low on arrows. I'm just wasting arrows at this point. Give me all your shock boot. Give me your arrows. And give me your little horn too. That was rude, game. I saw that. You can't just... Oh, that was mean. So mean. Oh, I've also forgot to mention. I also got more, battery. Walking around and doing all of that got me so much. Got me so much of the, different varieties of, Woo! What? 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 Nah, I'm uploading that fella here. Oh yeah. Apparently one of the enemies that are down there are Gibdos. Nice. Gibdo bones, very weak. They make... I knew it! It actually knocked the arrow out of my inventory. Hand and spear, go! Hand and spear, go! Hand and spear, go! Thank you for knocking me away from the enemy. I don't know why I said that so weird. Black Moblin Horn. Have I not actually killed a Black Moblin yet? Maybe I've just been running away from them this whole time, and I just had not actually defeated one. Look at its stupid pinecone head. Yep. I just had never taken one out. Interesting. Sturdy wooden stick. Is that a two-handed stick or a one-handed? It's a one-handed stick. Okay. Let me... do this then. There we go. I'll just use that for a while. Okay. Let's try up here. You know, it's actually really funny. Being down in the depths for so long has actually skewed my perspective of, how this game looks. Like, I look at this and I'm like, man, this is really bright. I'm like, no, this is just how the game normally looks. Because I'm like sitting there like pitch darkness, like throwing light seeds into the wind to try to even see anything. Shame that all these massive trees just seem to die. Okay, got one. See, that was your problem, attacking where I was just like a minute and a half ago. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, another Korok. Unfortunately, weapon stash is now like 23 or something. So it's gonna be a while before I get like another weapon slot, but that's okay. Because by the time that you're getting into like the 20 plus range for Korok seed costs to upgrade an inventory slot, you're effectively going to overkill at that point. Same thing with the first game. Whoop! Whoop! Oh, oh. No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I really don't want to deal with this right now. Please do not force me to deal with this right now. Fizzle. for leading them to the edge, I get 2 dark clumps. Nice! That's basically how I've been dealing with, the floor masters. Like, I've just been ignoring them. Because, you know, I already defeated Phantom Ganon once. I don't really need to, defeat him a second time. But I will eventually on camera. Mostly because I have to. Like, I know of one location where I have to. Okay, so that's that tree picked clean. Over here. More palm fruit. Some Aracuda wings that I just didn't see. Okay. The only one left is the hollowed out one. Oh gosh. Did I already take a picture of... Yes, I already took a picture of the rock-like. Yeah. I don't like the way that they look. The Luck-likes in this game are already pretty gross looking, but for some reason the rock ones that are just the steel gray color, like, for some reason just looks so not good. Okay. Palm flower. That way we can remove its coating. Now that its coating is gone, we switch to... Where is it? Shock fruit. So I actually found out that things that are designed to destroy rocks take out likes far better than swords. Thanks, game. No, that almost hit me. Where'd you go? There we go. Opal. Got it. Okay. Now we can move on. I actually thought that the entrance to the cave might have been over here, but it looks like that this was just a an enemy gauntlet. Looks to be located right above. Ooh, nice. So, when I was looking for, something up earlier, not really anything about the game, but, I noticed that, there was a search on Google for... Yeah, that's suspicious. For, Tears of the Kingdom, that was... How do you get chests out of the ground? And I was like, wait, shouldn't you already know how to do that? Didn't you play the first game? And I thought about it and went, no. Every game is potentially someone's introduction into a series. So I can't just assume that someone has already, played every other game of the series. Because I haven't. I still haven't played, several games in the series that I am planning on playing later this year. Also, I am just racking up so much luminous stones. I'm at like 42 now. I like how there's the ore, and then there's like this ore slag that's just like on the ground as well. Something about it is just really neat. Hmm. Oh, they conveniently put rocks up here. I was clearing those rocks with the vain hope that maybe something would drop from them, and I have been disappointed multiple times. There we go. Yeah, this ore slag is kind of neat. You know, it actually feels like you're... Actually feels like you're mining. And like clearing away rubble. Are you telling me I did all of that for nothing? And then it's like, here's a bomb flower, do it correctly. It's like, fine, I'll do it with a bomb. They're no fun.
Yeah.
Do I actually have... I do not actually.
Yeah.
That's okay. I actually have a lot of, I have a lot of bombs right now. I, like, instantly found the bubble frog. Do I have... That would be so funny if I just turned the gloom sword into a, into an axe. Also, you'll notice that I made a diamond reaper. Ignore that. That was my fault. I did that on accident, and I'm gonna have to live with the consequences of that. Okay, cool. Got all that. Okay, we got a spear. Multiple tough barbs. What did the other moblin horns look like? Okay, so the regular moblin horn... Yeah, the regular moblin horn was hard. This one turned swords into into pickaxes. And then there's this. Oh, I like how you can actually see that it, like, the things that it does to a potion. That's neat. Okay. This supposedly will turn this spear into a Oh my, how a luminous Talos. Okay, that's a good portion of its health gone. Oh! I did not actually expect to get hit right there. I thought it was running fast enough away. I guess it just wasn't a good angle, I guess. Please tell me it wasn't at the actual beginning of the cave, please. Oh my gosh. Okay, it was actually when the Talos... Where's the spear? There we go. Okay, let's save. So it's a little bit more definite. I'm going to do this. Almost forgot to take a picture of it. Okay. Did I make armor food? I did not. Yeah, Taloses are kind of weak, all things considered. Do I want to modify any of the weapons that I currently have? So they are now using that. Yes. Destroy fused material. Luminous stone talus. There we go. Still going to be using our pinecone sledgehammer. Well, actually, it's not a hammer. It's just a sledge, I guess. Not really sure what's up with that, but okay. Okay. So there's two more of the large ore slags that are here. Oh, we almost forgot. Hey. Get down. Give me a gem. Dang it. I tried. Okay, put that down. Cool. No, don't start climbing it. So much luminous ore. Yeah, you could definitely tell that this one's different. Hmm. I'm trying to see if there's any lore clues that we could probably get from this. Like, I'm fairly new to Legend of Zelda theory crafting, but not like theory crafting in general. And a lot about a character is what type of culture they represent. Because again, like, things are not created in a vacuum. Like, things are taken as inspiration from other things, like, all the time. So, judging by how a character represents I don't want to say parody, but represents a culture significantly through, like, what they showcase, is interesting, because this looks like ancient, like, uh, uh, ancient, Nepalese or Tibetan sort of, like, iconography. But then again, like, a lot of this sort of, like, design permeated, like, ancient, Southeast Asia. Hey, the barbarian armor. Cool. Come on. Can I just say, I still love the fact that it's like, how do we get out of here? Quick eject button. Okay, so now we actually got the barbarian chest piece. You'll notice that we've been seeming to get a lot more individual chest pieces to old armor sets, and not like the whole set so far. And I think it's because most people identify an outfit from the chest piece, and also because Zelda, as a franchise, did a lot of stuff where they... Oh, let his stuff burn. I feel bad. Also, that guy did not see that one coming, and I feel bad. Actually, no, he was armored. I do not feel bad. Next up on our list of things to do before we actually get going, I'm still not sure if I actually want to clear out the abandoned Gerudo mine today. I'm probably gonna leave that till next time and, like, start clearing more areas, because it would be nice to uncover every single one of these X's. The abandoned Kakariko mine was one of those X's. This is the Desert Coliseum. We have not been in there yet, so it's still on the list. Yeah, I might actually just find a hole near the Rito area and drop in. Same thing with the Goron area. Just find an area, drop in, and then, like, find the bargainer near that. Okay, let's get back into it. Uh, oh yeah, we had Colton stuff going on. Is there actually a uh? So little brother Kilton is settled down, and he may have an idea of where Colton is. Uh, yeah, we'll do that later. We definitely want to talk to Impa about the geoglyph so we can start doing that quest line. So I'll just mark that. But on our list of many things to do today, one of them is definitely not doing that. Um, because we have a lot of things in a line right there that I want to check out. And we already did everything right there I wanted to do. Next thing I wanted to do was some of the stuff that I found over here because I was investigating this chasm. Because as you could tell, I used this chasm to go down to reach here, the construct factory. I want to do this today. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do this today. But like the fact that it says construct factory and then it's right arm, left arm, and then it's like, oh, okay. So, like, this would be where the head is. And then they're face down, all the pieces. By the way, Dueling Peaks Canyons Mine. This, this spot right here that is an elevator up literally goes to the top of the mountain. It's really cool. I also kind of realized that it's not the fact that I love how simple and cheap this is, but it's so brilliant. So it took me a bit to realize that all of the lakes and rivers are walls, because it has to be to support the water. But that means that conversely, however high it is on water level, going uphill is downhill. So it's reversed. So the deepest part of the whole game is this hole right here. And I'll let you know, traveling up this manually was annoying. Because I didn't want to teleport over here. Because I wanted to actually figure out how to get into the right leg depot. I did. I figured out how to get into there. But I haven't done anything with this yet. I'm holding off on doing any of that until we can actually devote stuff. But again, I want to actually continue the plot of the story right now. So, we can't do that right now. Okay. Next thing on our list then. The next person on our list of all people, to quote someone, is... I keep looking at the depths, map like it's the actual map. Okay. Travel here. We're gonna investigate the, I think one of them is a mine. I think one of them is a cave system. One of them is a... either one of them is a cave system, and one of them is a well, or both of them are wells. I could not remember. Uh... that one's a well, and that one's a well. Okay. I just need to zoom in on it. So I'm pretty sure that there's more stuff over here I can find. Right here spawned Phantom Ganon, and so I'm being relatively cautious about this area right now. Again, avoiding the wall masters are... the wall masters come from the wall, floor masters come from the floor. They're floor masters because they come from the floor. Ugh. I was trying... Oh, I was confused at first. I'm like, what? Wait, are you telling me that I could have been taking a picture of a well this whole time? Let me guess. That goes into the other slot. Let me guess. Knew it. Okay. Yep. Uh, you know what? Just get me... No. Get me up there. No, I think that's a bad idea. I should probably just keep aiming for the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was such a bad idea. Why did I do that? Oh, the wind's kicking up. Okay. So I believe that there are several places in this game in which the topography is just different. Wait a second. Hmm. Do we have anything that we can grab? Because anything we can grab, we can place stuff onto. No, not really. Okay. Taking out one of our cannons. My gosh. Let's cut this thing down. Are you gonna stay there? Would not have been enough clearance. There we go. Okay. I'm ready to lose. I love how my arrow came back to me. This was a little bit more expansive than I thought it was going to. I think it may just lead straight into a cave, actually. Well, I'll know if it's a cave because there's a bubble frog in it. How did... How did this tree end up down here? Like, I'm actually asking, like, how did this tree end up down here? Oh gosh. You can see his little feet. Who did that one? What? There's also a shrine down here? What? Okay. Oh, of course there's a shrine down here. Right. Gosh, you jerk. And there's a Talos? What? Okay. Clearly, this is the worst place in the world to be right now. Yeah, there is not a safe place here right now. Okay. Fire. Don't know why that wasn't working. Like, if the water environment was making it so that I could not use fire arrows, they would have actually gone out. Okay, so the Talos hasn't woken up yet. We could use that to our advantage. That one had a diamond. Cool, we can now replace the one that we not gonna lie, being that close to it is pretty intimidating. Put the thing away. Come on. I like how I almost turned all the way around just to open the chest. Okay, so luckily the Talos still isn't awake, so we actually got some time to ourselves, as it were. Thank you for the bow. Okay. Oh! I know what this is for. So we could actually get up here. And the real treasure was here all along. A giant boomerang. Nice. And don't fall, giant boomerang. I need to take a picture of you. Cool. What should I put on the giant boomerang? And the, eightfold blade has crit. Uh... Put that on that. And for the giant boomerang... Uh... I just automatically default on boomerangs to just, put the Lizalfos horn onto it. It just looks really cool on the giant boomerang. I mean, look at that. Might as well have just been the boomerang blade. Yeah, clearly what the game wanted you to do was try to come over here so you could get up to that chest. And then activate the Talus because of it. Huh. Oh, of course. There's a, little raft thing we can move. The worst part is that I know that the Talus is there, it just hasn't activated yet for some reason. How about there? Are you serious? Okay, what's going on? Yeah, let's drain this. Yeah, one second. Okay. This is a very small platform to do this on. Dang it. I wonder when it's gonna save it. Probably after I open the chest, right? So I'm gonna still be on top of the platform. I like how the first hour of the we finally get back to the plot stream is me not actually getting back to the plot. It is very on par for me as a person. Oh gosh, that's in one of the worst locations. Demon face towards him. Demon face towards him. Fun. Okay, cool. I deliberately used the blowing up of his hand to spin him. Oh my gosh, it didn't even save us putting stuff onto the... Okay. Cool. And we're still almost out of arrows. There we go. Come on. Goes up, arm gets destroyed, move around to the other side, go to bomb, blow up spot twice. Gets new arm, repeat. To be honest, this is the same strategy for this, ore placement. Oh my gosh! Do not tell me I was too close. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It feels like I'm constantly going at, like, a lot and then not enough of both bombs and arrows in this game. Okay, while we're still up here... Let's drop both of those. There we go. We also have these two shields. I really don't know what to do with. Ooh. That's a thought. That is, in fact, a thought. Okay, now switch back off of that one so I don't, so I don't screw myself over. Okay, cool. Now we save. After we eat. I forgot that we still had a life down. Okay. Now let's save. Everything else in this cave is dead. So... what am I doing? What am I doing? Pressing wrong buttons, trying to do stupid things. Man. Wake up. But that's not really doing too much damage. What? Why is it not locked on? Come on. Yeah, it's just not doing any damage. So let's return back to our old strategy. Like, it's really good for clearing the rocks. Again, wasn't even focused onto him. Cool. I'm gonna just have to say, probably gonna skip the Talos fight, because this is the least optimal place to fight a Talos. Okay. It'd be nice to get a second Talos heart. But... there we go. Basus. Delete. Right, we still have the south well to go through. So after kind of sitting with this for a while, traditional green can, Arizona ginseng and honey, pretty bad. Still drinking it though. And I'm not sure why. It's, again, it's not bad, because it's like, ooh, a staff version of the wand. That's neat. Put that. I almost chucked that thing over the side in a fit of anger. Let's see. What am I currently doing right now? So, I know that choo-choo jelly works, and I know that gemstones work. I wonder if splash fruit works. Pressurized water. So yeah, if I were to throw this onto it, it would work just like the other, other elemental fruits. So let's go opal. There we go, staff of water. Um, skip text. Skip text. Come on, get me out of here. I know you made all of these really cool, like, visuals and stuff. None of it matters. I mean, some of it matters. I mean, if none of it mattered, they wouldn't do anything with it. This is actually a pretty great place to stock up on bright seeds. Because it's located directly inside of this well. Anytime that you feel like that the items would have respawned, you could probably come back here and grab them. There's some amber. And that's the other well. Okay, cool. Sit. Whoa! Don't do that. Scared me. You too. Don't think I didn't see you creep up from behind. Okay, where's the fourth one? Because I think I've been here before, and I distinctly remember a fourth one being here. Is it you? No, you're a log. Huh. Okay. Right, I already did this well. And the only thing this well gives you is that you can see the other well. How insulting. I thought there was gonna at least... I did even sweep it for chests, didn't I? Is there any sort of thing that you get out of this? No? Okay. Now I'm vindicated in saying that this well has been the worst well in the game. I like how anytime the camera would be looking either into or from a wall, it immediately translates into that image. I kind of like the effect. It's probably one of the cooler ones in the game. Finally, well, actually, no, not finally, quote unquote. We need to actually get done with this. Flash, I'm not sure if you were here at the very beginning of the stream, but I've been exploring the underground a little bit, and I found the construct factory down here. And I am so tempted to do this, but I can't do this today because I want to get done with plot. Yeah, not a big fan of Gerudo Underground Cemetery, though, that's just painful. Uh, do not do not approach this location with the mindset that you're gonna just sneak past. Because you can. It's just you just follow along the wall. But like, uh, okay. I guess we just now have a cannon with that. We still have the Hylian shield, but we're never gonna use it for anything. Because just like in the first game, the only time I'm ever gonna use this is against boss fights, and I rarely pulled it out against any boss fights. Um, Not sure if you saw. I also got the bottoms for the depth set, and I think it looks really good with the curse wrappings. So cool. Um, Now I just need to find like a few more of the bargainer statues. We should be golden on that. Did I ever find this bargainer statue? I don't think I ever found this bargainer statue. Uh, you know what? I'm gonna like sorry to suddenly deviate as I normally do, deviating from a deviation, but I need to actually know if I actually encountered this bargainer shrine. I could also show off this area. This area is really cool looking. Like, it's got like a multi-level... It's got that orb in the center. It's got the, like, different, buildings for, like, building the different aspects. One of them is, like, way up into the sky because it got disconnected from the rest of them. Kind of cool. I like this place. It's one of my favorite places down here in the depths right now. I love how this just feels like a sluice way, so it's like so it just adds to the whole feeling of it. Like, look at this. This is so cool. I can't look at it too long. I'm gonna want to go inside and get distracted. Wait to recharge. I've now got 2 hearts worth of buffer room with this armor set on. Can I go up? The game does not want me to go up. There we go. The Wellspring of Courage. Right, because it would be right under the Courage Shrine. So I've actually always assumed... Whoa, this is like a full statue. Like, this isn't like just the head. This is the full statue. Neat. Yeah, the fact it didn't even have a name for this, I didn't even know what the name of this place was, definitely indicates that I was not over here. So my running theory right now, geez, My running theory right now is that none of the goddess statues are actually the goddess Hylia. Like, this is my current running theory right now. It's in the works, but my current theory is that these is that all of the statues that are around are actually people that are being forced to basically trade in souls as punishment. And and because they're doing quote-unquote the bidding of Goddess Hylia, they basically do it in her name, but none of them are actually connected to her. Who stand before me? Make an offering. Offer pose to me. I take it you've already encountered my brother and stay a moment. I have combined our powers to create the Dark Hood. Yes. I now have the full Dark Link set. Cool. I also got a, oh, we can now get all 3 types of, magic, items. Neat. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. Do you know what these guys kind of remind me of? Okay, this is kind of obscure, so I'm gonna need to pull up a, an image of this, so you can, like, kind of, like, um... Okay. I have the page. Let me pull it up using OBS. That. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna zoom in on. Alright, let me size that. There we go. So let me show you this. So on the sprite work for Zelda 1 is this guy. Oh, are these just Link? Dang it. Let me find the other characters. Dang it, everything's zoomed in. Can't actually look at anything. Game original Zelda. Overworld enemies? Dungeon enemies? No, I need NPCs. Okay. Okay, so famously, the old man sprite, you know? The old man sprite is what the inspiration for the King of Hyrule has been for every Zelda game. Merchant very clearly wear the same outfit as Link, but you can tell that he has like facial hair. The woman, however, like there's been several like sage women in the game, but the way that the hood looks and the way that they stand remind me so much of these statues. Like it's been nagging on me this whole time that the way that the hood on the statues look remind me of the old lady that gives you potions in Zelda 1. It's such a weird it's such a weird connection to make, to be honest. But like yeah, considering that that's also the depiction that that um is it m- m- I know one of them is Karume, but what's the other one? What are the name of the two halves of Twin Rova? It is Kotake and Karume. Right. So like it's like if you look at their individual like sprites in Ocarina of Time, yeah, you could tell that they look like the old lady as well. But these ones are giving like these statues are giving me serious old lady vibes. And the fact we don't really know too much of who they are or like what they are is still intriguing to me. Another thing. Actually, no. If I keep going on tangents, I'm going to stay on the tangents. Uh, are we currently at 4? Yes, we're currently at 4. So what we could do. Hmm. Well, I know that I actually do need to get these shrines because I already like looked at them. It'd be rude if I didn't. Yeah, those shrines have been very interesting to find. You could very easily just ask like 100 for each one, but there have been times in which I just stumble onto them and go, "Oh, hello." Yeah, let's evacuate before we start freezing in the desert. If you use a fire attack on an enemy, you could defeat them in one hit. Yes. Uh, I've I still think lightning enemies should do the same thing with bombs or rocks. But that's just me wanting bombs to be Earth aligned, and every single Zelda fan basically goes, "No, clearly you don't understand. Fire is already Earth aligned." I'm like, "Yeah, I know that." Interesting. These are going to be interesting puzzles. What is the name of this one? Moving the spheres. Okay. Oh, that's cute. I was like, why is there a ramp there? Clearly the reason why there's a ramp there so we can put something onto it and it can gain speed as it goes downhill. Boop. Thank you. 5 Blom? 5 Blom Blowers. There we go. No, go up. Ooh. This one's gonna be funny. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this does not look fun. This does not look fun at all. Okay. Oh wait, no, I just have to do this. There we go. Easy. I was stressing out about that for a bit. On the bright side, now that we have two full stamina wheels, we can actually just start dumping all of these sphere points. We can now start leveling up our health and stuff. Hmm. These are nice potato wedges today. So Flash, are you kind of disappointed that the inside of the inside of the shrine, as depicted from the outside, does not actually look like the first room? I mean, it looks like the entrance, but everything past these two dragons are not the same. Because it looks like they just reused the one from the room set for the first dungeon. That wear pattern looks like a dog. I'm sorry, what? A sliding device. Okay, so those are just to showcase what's going on with these. Woo! There we go. Okay, now we're gonna put we're gonna put stuff onto our sled to make it move more efficiently. Whee! I love how even though it looks like it's a set of teeth, like, it does kind of have this sort of, like, wing quality to it, like the, Whee! Okay. Yeah, it has this sort of, like, wing quality to the actual design. Thanks, I needed more arrows. Thank you. Please do not. Please do not. Please do not. I would have been so upset if, no. I do know where one piece of that particular set of armor is, but I haven't actually gone out and find it. Yeah, I have not been able to find any piece yet. I love how you flip off of it. It looks so cool. All I know is that one of them is up in the, is in the Elden Mountains. I'm gonna guess that all of the incredibly tall spires of stones, like, I'm guessing that those are the ones where those are located. I'm not saying specifically, but, like, I do know quite a bit about the Elden region because of the person I was watching. I actually probably watched a little bit too far into their playthrough, to be honest. Tails, seared steak, and roasted bass. The heat bothers you. Desert Vo headband for 100 and 450. Bazak, has it caught your eye? A must-have for any fashionable Vo that's trying to live in that hot desert life. That headband is the last one I have, you know? So if you buy it, I'll tell you a super secret that even most Gerudo don't know. It can be all yours for a low price of 450. Sarak, since you're kind enough to buy the last one, I'll keep my promise and tell you that secret. That headband you just bought is only one part of the Desert Vo series. Also a spalder and trousers. But if you go to a special place to get them, have you heard of the store Fashion Passion in Gerudo Town? Well, the secret shop is located behind that store. Oh, now that I think about it, Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town. I forget I said anything. Thanks. Oh, also I should probably, yeah. Night speed up. Still has the same set bonus from the DLC. Nice. Okay. Hello, I'm here to buy all of the stuff that you currently have on sale. Oh, my electric Saflina? Yep, because I need to make that in a bit. I'm also going to take all your Hydromelon, just in case. And also your jars of oil, because I used my last one to make a single piece of food. That's probably going to come in handy later. Why is there a bunch of chew jelly just sitting over here?
Basak.
Vasak, this desert is a dangerous place. My product make it less so. How many do you want? All of them. 80 rupees? Yes.
Ah.
Need some travel security?
Ah.
Journeying through the desert is rough. If you don't prepare right, you could try 100 times and never make it through. The counter in the back. In the back is the front desk for the inn, so you could rest up from your travels if you'd like.
Ah.
There's something to sell me. If only there was like another sort specifically for the store that was highest price. So it shows what thing is most expensive. It looks like star fragments are, technically. I also have a lot of gemstones. I'm gonna sell 6 of these to bring that down to 15. Sell 3 of those to go to 5. And then sell 12 of those to go to 50. Actually, you know what? Same thing with the luminous stones. Sell 9. Might as well also sell the flint while I'm here. That's 12. Okay, cool. The oasis is safe. Are you stuck here thanks to the sand shroud? Is it ever going to let up? I came out here to investigate the ruins that befell around the Dig Dog Bridge. But this intense daytime heat and cold nights have messed with my skin, so I figured I'd take some time off at the spa. But thanks to the sand shroud, I can't get to Gerudo Town. It's just the worst. Oh, I'm fine now. I just need to turn this frown upside down. No wrinkles. Just have to unfurrow my brow. Which I do, no sweat, if I could just take advantage of that spa plan. So there's this skilled aesthetician in Gerudo Town named Roma. The fluffy beds here are great and all, but I hear Roma's spa plan is something else entirely. Apparently, nothing else can make you feel as relaxed and refreshed as it does. I just want to soothe my poor skin and bone-tired body. Excavating at Dig Dog Bridge has been exhausting. Huh. Well, I'm fine now. I just need to turn this frown upside down. If I read 3 Big Ideas one more time, I'm gonna start seeing the pages in my dreams. Had I known I'd be stuck here waiting this long, I would have at least brought a real book or a newspaper or something else. The Sun Idea's 3 Big Ideas. Nah. Oh, you're a traveler, right? Do you happen to know anything about Lurlin Village? Oh, if you haven't heard, I can't expect you to know its fate. Lurlin Village is on the Hyrule's southeastern coast. It's this fishing village. I used to run an inn there until a gang of pirates descended upon us. I fled all this way with nothing but the clothes on my back. And what do I find here? A terrible sand shroud and mysterious monsters lurking about. I don't know what to do with myself. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, wait. Yeah! Yeah, it looks like they've put like a radio tower type thing on top of here. I don't know why, but when games put like a little like plank of wood or some sort of like note of like approach the ladder from this side, always so helpful, even if it's a little bit funny diegetically. Looks like things are normal in Gerudo Town, What are you doing here? Listen, this is the lighthouse for the bazaar, not a tourist destination or a place to play around
Ah.
on. That said, I guess it's fine now that you're already here. Go ahead and enjoy the view over the desert. After all, this is the only place in Karakar Bazaar where you can see over the sand shroud. Can you go up higher? Yes. Okay. So I need to explain why I actually climbed all the way up here. Because I wanted this... Oh. Of course, Korok Seed. Because there's always a Korok Seed on top of every tall thing. Now that I think about it, I think that might have always been up there. Like, no, I'm just tripping. Um, so if you know the answer, Flash, you could let me know. Do the... Do those sand traps actually send you to the... Do they actually send you to the depths, or is it just an instant kill? Because I'm not wanting to test that right now since I'm already in the middle of doing other things. Alright, that's the puzzle. Travel there. That's fair. I love how in both games, just by the nature of how the desert is, it makes me want to do it last. Where it's like, no, I need both heat-resistant and cold-resistant armor at the same time. You don't understand. Honestly, one of those weird diegetic things that I kind of wish that they had in this game is that Link's hood is down, except, at all times except for when it is either raining or he is on horseback. Like, it's one of those, like, weird things where I just kind of wish that he, Mount Gustav. Ball. Ugh. A traveler sword with durability up. Yeah. Let's drop the giant boomerang. Like, we never actually got to use it, but that's okay. Oh, it's another one of these. This is unironically my new favorite Korok placement, because you have to be looking up to see them. Oh gosh! Uh... in the chest. Okay, a shield. Oh, I didn't even realize that it had actually broken my, my weapon. Um... Cool, something I could use. I'm actually gonna use it right now. Okay, cool. Um... Yeah, honestly, I kind of wish that they had not only kept the elemental arrows, like, as, like, like, maybe, like, a rare thing that shows up in a chest in, like, caves uh, caves or wells, and that's about it. So, that actually reminded me of something. I mentioned before I even started playing the game that one of my biggest hopes is that this game either leans heavier on the associations between Zelda 1 and 2 in a 3D style, um or what it's been doing, which is almost set up an antithesis to that sort of emotion. And oh, hello. Goodbye. Ooh, pumpkin farm. Okay, whose is this? I want to just take the pumpkins before I find out who this is. Note on the table. This well proved more comfortable than I... Comfortable. Comfortable. Comfortable than I expected. Not too hot, not too cold. Cozy, really. You know, for a well. I had no need for heat-resistant chili ingredients or cold-resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time, I considered tilling the soil in here, living off the land until the end of my days. But times have changed. The upheaval formed a myriad of new caves. Consider my curiosity piqued. Unexplored lands are a veritable buffet of cooking materials, and I, Ari Tamao, intend to dig in. So if you seek fortune, keep on moving. Master of Cuisine, Chef Ari Tamao. I think we may have found a message from them one other time. But the fact that this is a confirmed spot where you could just get 3, fortified pumpkins is really neat. You cannot break those. That is... Why would you put something in a Zelda game that you can't break? Feels like heresy. I forgot what was on this bridge. Oh! It even states that we have defeated this one before. That's neat! I almost got him. Ow! Okay. Try and break. Come on. Why are you not doing anything? Ow! Ow. Man, I'm so bad. For a second, I thought I just picked up cheese. I was like, what? Okay. We were actually doing moderately okay, to be honest. We just need a lot more health. Like, one of the things that playing through Breath of the Wild really taught me was that that my way of playing is rather dangerous, but actually pretty rewarding in the end. Because I would rather have a bit of time in which I really shouldn't be taking damage. But on the bright side, it means that I actually get to learn. Alright, they don't have eyes. Don't know why I thought that would work. Let's go. Hadn't actually been, swallowed by one of those things before. Doesn't look like they took any of my stuff, so that's at least better than Zelda 1. Rock salt. Both of these things drop rock salt. What the heck is up with that? Okay, so we have a Traveler's Claymore and a Traveler's Sword. To be honest, I kind of don't want to waste any, like, really good things on them. And we have a lot of blue bokoblin horns, so we'll just use 2 of those. Yeah, like I said in an earlier stream, it really does feel like that. Yeah, it really does feel like this game wants you to, that the second that you get a new item, wants you to just throw whatever you have onto it. Needed that frog. Like, we got a lot of Chickaloo nuts the other stream, but like, oh gosh. Get out of here with your halberd on a stick. Okay. Those do not look stable. Yeah. Secret passage using the glowy fungus as your way. That's the type of stuff that I like. Like, one of the things that I really did feel Breath of the Wild was missing are these sort of like cool little like nooks and crannies that are just hidden. Like, because most of Breath of the Wild is open, like incredibly open. Having these tight claustrophobic areas with really cool secrets, that's what was missing about the game. And why I can officially say that this is probably my second favorite Zelda game of all time. Oh, cool climbing gear. It has to pull heaven and earth to beat Twilight Princess though, because nothing in this game so far has told me, no, don't worry, they have a character that is as well written as Zant, and a helper that is as great as Midna. Like, there has been nothing in this game so far because it's just been the old characters again. Fine, I'll take you, Chloe Fish. Oh, this was the... Okay. This was another way that we can come into here. That's neat. To be honest, I actually kind of like the idea of putting things onto your arrows. But the fact that they now have to stock you up on like several other different types of things so that they can replicate the fire arrows and the ice arrows, that's annoying. The fact I can now use the chew jellies of different types in that place is kind of cool. And the fact that regular chew jelly basically acts as a water arrow is very cool. That's my 2 cents on the whole arrow thing. Now that I sat and actually thought about it for a bit. An uplifting device. There was a lot of open space right there. I was worried that they yeah. Oh, these are kind of neat. These little like ever-burning candle things. It's neat. Kind of like them. Hey, sorry to interrupt you, Balloon. You're gonna have to sit onto the sidelines. I need to ascend right here to make sure that there isn't a chest on top. Okay. There we go. I wanted it to be set into the middle so it's a little bit more secure with its placement. It's an open flame, so... Get, get out of there. Come on. No, no, no. Okay, the wood reappears. Okay. Okay, you win. Just one. Okay. There you go. We're doing it! We're doing it! There we go. There we go. Didn't even need to make a second one. We already had it. Okay. So, large ball goes in large hole, small ball goes into small hole, and then we'll be able to get out. Got it. Okay, let's see what the situation down here is like. Okay, there is small ball. Some more of these lifts. Man, that's actually pretty big jets of flame. Jeez. Still haven't found the hidden chest, though. Oh, okay. So we get the large one over here, and then we get the, Were you telling me that the only thing we really have to work with is, in fact, the singular plank of wood that's right here? There we go. You know, I for some reason forgot. I forgot, for some reason forgot that things get attached. And I'm like, well, I can't have this rolling over. No, you get away. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, it was the piece of wood. The piece of wood was the only thing stopping it from actually, like, getting lift. That's funny. I did not think that that was going to be the case. A second I could grab it. Good. Okay, what's in here? An opal. Cool. Can I just say, I love how the, Ooh. So I was actually onto something. Okay, let me explain. So the reason why this plank of wood right here is in this puzzle isn't just to make you think that you need to actually make a raft that you also have to go up on. The reason why it's there is so that there is a hard vertical line when you start stacking them like this, so the ball doesn't immediately fall over. See? Like, it's actually really cool. Like, I totally did not, Okay, let me stand on this. To my weight. There we go. See, the puzzle isn't really about, yeah, the puzzle technically isn't really about, uh, the ball. It's about learning how things are connected together when it comes to a vertical column. There we go. Now we're at 7. We just need one more and then we could get 2 hearts. Okay. Sorry if you could hear that. My throat's really loud. I wish I could do something about it. Okay. Since we are now here, we can now consult Impa about what's going on with these memory glyphs. What does it mean to depict? What a surprise to see you here after all this time, Link. Impa, the Sheikah Elder. Really cool upgrade to the hat design. Heard you had gone missing. I'm certainly relieved to see you back and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she?
Oh.
What? She is still yet to return. In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images that sprawled across fields and hills. We are calling them geoglyphs. I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not help but make out what it depicted. Though I might have a better view from up in the sky. I took the air in the balloon Purah gave me, and then alas, wind struck, completely sheared the balloon off the base. I have racked my brain for ways to reattach the 2 parts, but to no avail. Don't worry, Granny, I've got it. Oh, Impa's character profile. That's some... I like this art. I like this art for Impa. I am still a big fan of, Age of Calamity Impa, but I still think that Impa is consistently a great character, whether she is young or old, in whatever game she's in. Being over a century old hasn't stopped her from doing her part in search for Princess Zelda. Yep. Not so close. Don't worry, I got this. Oh, right. Attach. Sorry, I got this goop all over it. But it's there. Oh, you fixed my balloon? Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to look at the geoglyph then? Sure. Time to head out then. Ah, I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? light a fire, and the balloon will start to float. Then we could be on our way. Okay, she's already gonna get into it. It's not like light it up, it flies away, and she went, dang. Wish I had more foresight. Sorry, I missed. Don't worry, I got my water staff just in case. I had something to talk to her.
Oh.
Too high up, I feel faint. But finally we made it. The geoglyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature, a passage about what the ancients called dragon's tears. When the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images to which they gave birth. I believe this geoglyph is one such image. But even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. Nor can I figure out what the dragon tears must be. But, you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph, even within its borders.
Oh.
Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Yeah.
If you would like to examine the geoglyph from the ground level, you could float down using a paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage just simple landing. That didn't sound good. Oh! I know what that sound was. That was the sound of it disconnecting because of, because they despawned her. Is that it? Right in the hand? No, it's just a rock. A core rock. Rock. Seed. That's what you get for making me say that. Okay, so the other thought I had for its location is actually in one of the eyes, because as you know, tears come from the eyeballs. There were very few cases in which tears do not come from the eyeballs.
What? Oh, dear. Where am I? We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru and Queen Sonia? But that must mean... Oh?
Link, you look distracted. What's wrong?
Oh!
Goodness, you say you had a vision, saw mysterious figures, and then Princess Zelda. The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon tears, and now a vision of the lost princess. What if all these are connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. Now, according to the literature, there is something to do with the Forgotten... Oh, to do with the geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of the canyon in Hiba. I think we should make our way there soon. Well, fancy that. I was headed there anyway. Memories have been added to the memory log. Oh, okay. So all of these are chronologing Zelda's journey through this. It took me a second to kind of realize it. Yeah, after disappearing into the depths of under the castle, Zelda wakes up and meets two strangers who introduce themselves as King Rauru and Queen Sonia. She is left startled by a suspicion that she's heard those names before. Okay. There we go. Dragon's Tears up there. If I remember correctly... Wait, are you telling me that I never actually went back and talked to him? Man, I feel like a jerk now. Yeah. The Mother Goddess statue inside of the Forgotten. Yeah. Look at it. Very quickly, I'm gonna head back and tell him about the plaques. And what the meanings were. I really do like the loading screens where it actually shows you disappear and then reform in the other place. It's kind of neat. Oh, there he is. Oh, you didn't skip dinner. So, you visit the ring ruins? No one's allowed to visit the one ruin that's floating above the village. But if you read one of the slabs of any of the other 4 ruins, tell me what it says. What? You went to see them for me? What'd they say? So, back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. How fascinating. I bet those sages were were nearly as strong as Princess Zelda herself. I feel bad about asking you to find all this out for me, since you're sightseeing too. But we're so close now, I need to say what each one of the slabs say. Oh, you had a chance to see more. So, there were once people blessed by the 6 elements. And these people used secret stones to amplify their powers. Wow. They must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back then, huh? Thank you for telling me. Only two left. But you had a chance to see more. So, in this ancient battle, the king and all of the sages fought the Demon King, but they couldn't defeat him. Still, they tried to leave a glimmer of hope behind for the people of the future, for us. That's really something, huh? Hey, you don't think the upheaval is some kind of sign of the Demon King's resurrection, do you? You can't be, could it? You must be overthinking things. Thank you for telling me all this stuff. I got a chance to see more. So, it's not enough to be exceptional. You need a secret stone to be a sage. So it seems, at least. But what is a secret stone? Well, if it's special, I'm sure its beauty would put a diamond to shame. So, what was the fourth one? Wait a second. If you look at all these slabs together, don't they kind of read as one single message? Could the rest of the message be on a slab in the floating ring ruin? But why? Oh, that's impossible. Trying to figure this stuff out is really making my head hurt. Well, at the end of the day, I learned a little something about our history. Thank you for everything. From one sightseer to another, I would like to reward you with my personal favorite travel necessities. Thank you! Those are thunderwing butterflies. I caught these unusual insects on my travels through the fairy region. They only come out in the rain. If you boil them with monster parts, they make an elixir that grants resistance to electricity. Remember that and it will come in handy on your travels. Take from me, alright? Well then, see you around. You got rid of the fire that was right there. Alright. Is there still the one that's right here? Thank you. I may have actually been thinking about this one anyway. Yeah, it's the open flame that they got rid of. Electro elixir, thank you. Sink cart. Sink cart. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Cart makes us skewer. Does it have a special word for it when it's salt? Nope. Means there's one last thing to do with it. And that's open flame. Roasted carp. There we go. Okay. So I cannot remember. It looks like that we didn't actually get a quest line for that. So we'll actually come back and deal with that later. Because I really wanted to help out her mom. Because she lowers the price of the outfits once her mom is well again. I would assume. Actually, now is a good time to take a break. We're at we just passed 3 hours of streaming, so I'll be right back. Okay, so I went and I got myself a different can of Arizona tea, because of course the actual teas are pretty bad, but their fruit cocktails are very nice. On the my current listed ranking, I would put uh, the ginseng and honey right down there at the bottom, uh, and I haven't tried the lemonade just yet. But right above, but I would probably not rate it as highly as. So it goes like top to bottom: mango, strawberry, kiwi, watermelon, lemonade, and then the ginseng. Watermelon isn't as good as the other ones, but one of the nice sides of it is that it does have a very pleasant aftertaste. Look at me run like a madman because because I effectively have like triple speed at night. Gonna try to make my way. Oh. I was gonna release you right afterwards, jeez. Sorry, horse. You didn't die, so I call that a win. Gosh. Ow. Because of course it has to also be a thunderstorm in the way of me getting this star fragment. I was gonna forget that that was there if I didn't get it now. And there you are. Okay, so we've got to get the... We're going to get the tower first, so we actually know where we're going. Then after that, we're going to go to the Forgotten Temple, which, since there's no since there's no guardians there anymore, should be fine, right? Yeah, hopefully you can't hear that. That's like obnoxiously loud. Jeez. Oh, there's also this cave system up here that I wanted to check out. Ow. Sure. Don't do that. It's rude. Why did it take you so much longer to explode? I was wondering why the thunderstorm stuff was still going on. Aren't we right under one of the big clouds? Which one is that? Oh, that one's the light dragon. Yeah, I'm under the impression that because of the image that was in that room down there, I'm gonna hazard a guess that that dragon is actually where Varu is. And the hand that he was speaking to us through is just a conduit. It's not his actual arm. Nah, it was pretty skeletal. Probably actually his arm. This one also has something in it. Why'd you aim for that? Great. I take one step into here and I automatically know it's a boss fight. Oh my gosh. Hopefully they can't climb. Hopefully they can't climb and they wilter. Wither. Wilter is not actually the word. Lindor's Brow Cave. Gonna just mark that with a mini boss flag. Um. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's make some armor foods. I like how even though it's on a slope, the actual like walk pan becomes level. Something about that attention to detail is really funny. Look at that. Something about that is just really funny to me. Okay. Looks like we're gonna finally use you for your intended purpose. Okay, I wanted to show this on stream for a while now. Okay, first up. Bomb spam. Until all of them are gone. And now rises Phantom Ganon. Oh! That hurt. Do I want to go and get 2 extra hearts? No, because I was able to take this guy on in a smaller space. Relatively easily. Ow. Uh... Should we eat... Hmm. We actually have more hearts to work with when it comes to the armor too. Yeah, once you realize that the stuff on the ground is dependent on how many times you hit him, as long as you have the, as long as you have that armor set, like, you're good. I actually want to switch to something longer. Oh, hey. There we go. Vantage Gammon, no longer scary. Like, think about, like, how, like, intimidated I was to even, like, approach one of those things. And now I'm just basically looking at the guy like, nah, you're not scary. Like, it's so funny. I was like, I don't even want to hold on to the Gloom Sword anymore because I know I could just pick them up at any time. Like, think about that. Like, an enemy that was at the very beginning, when I first saw them, one of the most scary things I had ever seen in this game, to the point where I had to basically sit down and tell myself, like, that was one of the first times in a Zelda game I had felt fear. And I just walked up to Phantom Ganon and just demolished him. Like, this is the gameplay progress for both this game and Breath of the Wild, where it's, the later into the game you go, the less intimidating every enemy seems. Like, even bosses and mini-bosses no longer, like, have any sort of tie to you, have any sort of hold on to you when it comes to your fear. And again, I would say that I'm not really that good of a player. So it's like, so as long as you have the right equipment, you're fine. as long as you have encountered it once before, you already know what it's on about. As long as you don't panic, you're good. As long as you're not holding on to the wrong trigger and or bumper. Because I have done that many times before where I go, okay, I just gotta shoot this thing, and then instead I pull out my, I try to fuse something, I'm like, no! Like... I'm sorry, just like, the comedic nature of me just slapping him in the face with that was really funny. Okay, 14. The Taki Inaban Shrine. Let me guess. This is a blessing shrine because we had to go through a mini boss to get here. Just like the Talos one. Yep, around the money. Large zone I charge, as if that actually matters. So yeah, I would actually say that a Lionel is more tedious to fight than Phantom Ganon. That's funny. It's really funny to me. I did not think I would be saying that. Like, only like 2 streams after first encountering it. But like, again, like, once you actually know what you're doing, it becomes a cakewalk. Like, it's... Like, and I definitely believe that me having this Hylian shield, which is so defensive, like, basically meant that if he tried to do an attack and my shield was up, there's no way he would actually, like, get me. What am I doing? I'm like, I have to go back outside. I'm like, it's like... Just use this then. You know what enemy was like that? Like, how I now view Phantom Ganon? Stone Talos. You could encounter one of them in the tutorial area, and the first time I encountered it, I was scared. Like, I had no idea how I was actually going to be able to take one of those things on. And then I just had to realize, oh, this is just a very large ore deposit. So I just started bringing around with me iron hammers and then later Daruk's weapon, and I easily was able to clear it no matter what. Okay, so I thought we had to get under it, but I don't think that appears to be the case. Because this whole area is... Oh? Nah. Interesting pickle. Oh, there we go. I'm like, how do we get here? I was gonna make a fire and then use a pine cone to get a gust of wind. But the second that I realized that there was a building station over here, I'm like, oh. Of course. Why do you never do that right? Okay. Just gotta put this like that. There we go. Just needed a corner. The Lindor's Brow Skyview Tower. Yeah, the difficulty was almost non-existent for this one. Hmm. So this one is Courage Island. Courage Island is one of the several quote-unquote falling minigames. And by falling, I mean this. There we go. Yeah, this was the glide set I was talking about. This was the one piece that I knew where it was. I thought it was in the Elden region, but then, like, the second that I saw the design of the island, I'm like, nah, it was this one. Mo I don't know why I read Monster Tales as a... Ooh, combat training archery. Oh, this is teaching me, how to slow down time with my arrows. Draw your bow from midair and heighten your senses. Focus target your enemy with an arrow and release. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Well done. Uh-oh. On your senses again and take aim! Again, having a lot of stamina means you can stay in the air so much longer than if you had focused heart. Basically, same sort of scenario that happened with Breath of the Wild is kind of happening in this game, which is if you want your combat to be more agile and aerial focused, you focus with stamina. Strong construct bow. Definitely drop one of those. You know what's the best part about Phantom Ganon's bow? Is that I'm about to get like a lot of damage out of it because I haven't upgraded my health since I started taking those guys out. And I would guess that it's health times 2. So for every half heart you have, it does 1 damage. Greetings. This is the site of a ceremony to test your courage. No challenges have visited this island in a long time. I'm glad you've come. I witnessed your dive earlier. You seem to have come prepared. Now then, let us commence with the dive ceremony. Are you prepared? Yes. Could it be that you do not know of the dive ceremony? My apologies. Allow me to explain. The dive ceremony is a trial by which your courage is a rite by which Zonai youth come of age. The starting position is the Sky Island far above here. The challenger leaps from there. They must pass through all the rings in a set amount of time. Wish you luck in formally overcoming the trial. Why don't you show me it? Okay. Perhaps I forgot to mention, it requires 1 Zonai charge as an offering. Our custom, since long ago, has been for participants in the ceremony to offer a Zonai charge to the island. No Zonai charges have been supplied in many years. We are on short supply. Your cooperation would be appreciated. Sure. By the way, that's why they put this trial here, so that you at least have 3 chances. So you must pass through all the rings in less than 35 seconds, and you get a secondary prize if you get faster than 20. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I could have gotten it in less than 20 right there if if I had a little bit more of if I had a little bit more controllability in the air. I have here the mark of your maturity. You have earned this. The glide shirt. Skydive mobility up. Oh, what do you know? The cloth sewn into the shirt helps it catch air, increasing its wearer's ability to glide while they plummet from the sky. You may be able to beat the current record of 20 seconds. Forgot to equip the outfit. New record. Like, they specifically make you realize how useful of a suit this is right off the bat, and I kind of like it. My records indicate that you are faster and braver than any previous challenger. I reward you in honor of your extraordinary record. You have earned it. A large charge. Please tell me your name and I'll register you as record holder. Understood. Your name is Link. I have registered you as record holder. Will you attempt the ceremony one more time? Nah, I'll pass. I wait your next attempt. Oh, sorry. So. How do I feel about the suit? I kind of like the tassels on it. Yeah, there we go. I just wish that the, Oh, Oh, hey, look at this on the Thundara Plateau. Just without it being Thundariing. Uh, yeah. I like how you can tell. Like, the shrine is literally just gone. Like they had to, like, cover it up. It's just, like, blank space now. Feels weird that there's nothing actually over here. Huh. I mean, there's a Hinox over there, but that's beside the point. You know, I never actually thought about that. Right over that spot is where you're supposed to land. Sorry, it's yeah, right over where that shrine was supposed to be is the center of the first ring. That's kind of neat. Yeah, let me see if I could see it more clearly. If I remove all of the weapons. And also the cape. Yeah, it's I wish that it was more of a cape, but the fact that it is this very rigid sort of design is kind of okay. Like, you can definitely tell that it's based off of the that's got the same leather parts as the yeah. You could definitely tell that it's based off of or at least has the leather parts of uh the Rito armor. The Snow Quill set. There we go. It's okay. I just wish it wasn't as rigid looking. I wish that the feathers were constantly on the arms, and I guess that's what the tassels are supposed to simulate, but yeah. When it comes to quote-unquote bird armor, it's high up there since it has a lot of the aesthetics. Like, I would give it probably a 9 at best. It's not 10. If it was 10, the feathers would constantly be on the arms. But it's close. It is very close to being the exact set of armor that I wanted in Breath of the Wild. Uh, Breath of the Wild is also one of the very few games I've ever wanted to mod, strictly because there was a mod that basically changes certain character models around. And I wanted to see if there actually was that Rito mod that, like, makes Link into a Rito, which was kind of cute. There we go. Now I got little bird feet claws right now.
Ah.
Ore deposits are exposed.
Ma.
Thanks. So 6 more of them. I'll give you 60 in total. Thanks for sharing. I'm excited to go. Let's see, how many left are across? 43?
Ah.
you could find wells all over the place in towns and stables, of course, but even more wells that used to be in the distant past. Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. I still love how the glow continues while you're going up, and so when your entire body is green, it's now just a green light. It's kind of neat. I love the bandaged look to that. It's so good. Like, this is still great because of, like, look at the tassels off the back. It is so cool. Like, it is... If you want... Like, yeah, look at that. So floppity. If you want to know what my favorite types of armor in games, it's always the ones that when you're moving, the outfit itself has motion to it. Like, aesthetically, I'm going to love the glide set. Like, just aesthetically, I'm gonna love it. But yeah, the reason why I was wearing the cloak, the hood with the tunic is because you had basically two different things that were in motion.
Oh. Ah.
Okay, just under 60 arrows. Seems like a fast horse. Shaka-ka! I actually want to increase my bow stash. Yep. To be honest, the multiplayer mod for Breath of the Wild looked really fun. Just the idea of you're just running around, like, playing the game together is really fun to me. It's why I really liked it when someone set up a private server for Just Cause 2, so a bunch of people could just play online together with it. It was incredibly cool. Because Just Cause 2 may not be the greatest game of all time, but it was fun to just mess around in that world. And so now doing it with like 50 other people in the server, like, is amazing. Especially when you could just stumble across someone trying to like destroy a base, and you're just like, you know what? I'm gonna just help. And then you just shoot a missile in there from your from the jet that you're driving, and you accidentally blow the guy up, and you're like, eh. I always need to remember that there's, like, free wood and axe heads right here. In case I ever drastically need an axe head for something. Or, yes. Okay. Okay, now that we've done that, we can head back to this tower. And from this tower, if we get launched up out of it, we can actually head over to either Rito Village or where we're actually going. Strak Lake. That one looks like the picture of Ganon, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. This suit definitely looks so much better without any of Link's weapons and gear in the way. Sword. If you think that I'm gonna really enjoy the headpiece, just give me a... don't actually tell me where it is, but give me a hint as to where I could probably find it just by the region. And I'll just look around, since... considering, like, how I found the first piece, it's not too much of a stretch of how I would find the other two pieces, you know? Yeah, this is one of the few times in which I actually feel really... I'm actually feeling really good about, like, just not wearing gear. Like, I don't usually, like, do that, where I like having all my gear on me because it's really cool looking. But having all the gear off really does help this, this armor set. Greetings and good meetings. I trade treasure for bubble gems. Oh, you're the nice traveler from before. You gave me your bubble gem. So kind. Many thanks. You know, it was a very special moment for me. Yes, very special. I need more bubble gems. I must have more. I'm sorry. Ever since we parted, I've been traveling far and wide, and I still haven't been able to gather a single bubble gem. when I become a Satori, what will I to do? I can't be... It can't be a coincidence we met again, traveler. Fate. Yes, fate brought us back together. I'm sure of it. Nah, I saw you from a distance. Please, if you get your fingers on any more bubble gems, would you give them to me? I promised that I would give you suitable treasures in exchange for them. For example, look up here. That mystic clothing. They're all yours if you bring me lots and lots of bubble gems. I want it. Yes, yes. If you get your fingers on any more bubble gems, please bring them to me. I'll be traveling far and wide in search of those gems myself. So if you spot any... spot my stall at night, don't be shy to come by. I forgot to mention something important. When it comes to bubble gems, I believe gobbling down as many at once is the key to becoming a Satori. So in the future, bring me the quantity I ask for altogether. The reward I give you will be based on how many gems you give me. Good deal is for us both. Okay, let's trade. Okay, if you give me 2. Sounds fair. Thank you. This is a strange feeling running up and down my body. And it's still not enough bubble gems. Now that I am myself once more, please, here's the treasure I promised. Thank you. Holding on a little secret. Ever since I first ate the first bubble gem, I've been able to sense the presence of bubble frogs. Not all of them. For you, I can put my bubble frog feelers to work and seek out places that they're likely to be found. Of course, if you happen to have any remaining bubble gems, I'd happily trade them for treasure. Yes, I could focus my senses and try to search for them. Southwest of here, I sense a bubble frog capers near the Kopiki Drifts. That's all I can say about that. Yeah, basically, he's gonna say, I'll tell you where to search with the closest one to me as I am right now. The Hinox terminal might be of interest. I give you 3, you give me 2 bubble gems. Sound fair? I'm overjoyed. Oh, it negates all fall damage. That's actually really useful. I was already going to use it for any time that I'm in the air and doing stuff, and that just probably seals the deal for that. My body is filling with mysterious power. I need more bubble gems. I must have more. I'm sorry. Now that I'm myself, let's work. Here's the Hinox toenails. If you give me 3, I'll give you the Mystic Robe. Which, to be honest, actually, it being that color reminds me of the, what happens to Link's tunic when you get the, magic ring in Zelda 1. You know? It's almost like this is the mystic tunic that you equip in Zelda 1, almost. Does this sound fair? I'm overjoyed. Rupee padding? What? A robe acquired in exchange for bubble gems. Woven with prayers to spirits, it protects the wearer, allowing them to lose rupees instead of health when hit? What? Oh my gosh! Oh, this is the mystic armor from Twilight Princess! Except for you're not losing rupees upon every step, you're losing it upon taking damage. That's cool! I like this. I actually really like this. No, give me more armor. Fire Keys eyeballs? I give you 8 of them for 3 bubble gems. Fine, just start giving me better stuff. No, it's still a piece of armor. 3 bubble gems for the Lizzlephos mask. Lizard. Um, there we go. Oh my gosh. 5 of them for 3 bubble gems. Okay. So when I get like 15 or so, I'll probably come back. Yeah, it being the mystic armor from Twilight Princess immediately makes that more interesting. Fire and ice. Fire hot, ice cold. Oh, I instantly see what you're supposed to do here. Like, no. I had never actually soft locked a one of those before. That was fascinating. Is there something I want to get rid of? Yes. Okay. So we got the block of ice down here. We got the, Hmm. I'm gonna guess that I have to take this. No? Hmm. Nope, no button up there. That's weird. I just realized the reason that there's a fire over here is so you could slowly deplete the ice. Ow. Like, this is probably the complete wrong way to do this. But I actually don't know what the end of this puzzle is. It feels so weird to not actually know where to go in a puzzle like this. I just realized what the puzzle was. The puzzle was never to take the ice block into this room. The puzzle was to take the ice block that was in this room over there. I feel silly now. Uh, I actually don't know how you would even send these back. I don't know. I am actually stuck on this puzzle. I really do not know what to do. Like, it is... It is actually astounding. Like, I've been quiet this whole time because I physically can't figure this out. I was so tired that I wasn't paying attention. Hmm. Yeah, this is one of those shrines that I'm actually going to say I'm going to leave and then come back later. Like, it's always very anticlimactic to basically go, I don't know what I'm doing with this one. But I just really do. I really do not know what I'm doing on this one. So I'm gonna have to abandon it. It feels funny because not too many shrines in Breath of the Wild did that for me. It's only... I only think it happened like maybe one time. It was more than just like the yeah, it was more than just oh, Link, I'm so pleased that you've come here as well. To be honest, Lady Impa deduced that there is something related to the geoglyphs here. It took some effort for us to get here, but we managed it. But then Lady Impa grew impatient. The moment I took my eyes off her, she went deep into the temple by herself. Once I finished mooring the balloon, I planned to hurry in after her. Yeah, considering that there isn't... Okay, they're popular with bokoblins at least. Hmm. Hmm. So I kind of got a little bit sidetracked for a second. Okay. Where is it? Oh, Link, thank you again for your help with the balloon. I believe there's something related to the geoglyphs somewhere within this temple. I'm searching for it, but so far, it has been in vain. The chambers here are enormous, and it would be a difficult task at best. Where could it be? Hmm. The goddess statue has been toppled. Hmm. Report the bad news to the goddess statue in the Spring of Courage. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Ah, this place. Yeah, but we must head down. We must investigate up close.
Oh.
There, upon the walls. Are those not geoglyphs? What could this mean? I believe the one we saw was the geoglyph on the far left edge of the wall. As for the next painting, according to the floor map, it's near Rita Village.
Oh,
It seems the location of the other geoglyphs as well are marked on the floor map as well.
Yeah.
Can hardly believe what my eyes behold. Who could have guessed that this old ruin still held such secrets? It is said that the geoglyphs appeared all over Hyrule and during the upheaval and appeared all over when Zelda went missing. How are these connected to these images here? There's no time to dawdle. Let us hurry and investigate the remaining geoglyphs. The Impa, maybe we should rest a bit before such a tiring journey?
Oh.
Link, if you happen to see a geoglyph during your travels, I urge you to investigate this matter as well. If more strange visions are waiting at other geoglyphs, just like the one where you already experienced, well, perhaps they will provide us clues that could lead us to Princess Zelda. There are 9 left to investigate. Okay, so find Princess Zelda. Find Princess Zelda. And then those two are connected. Okay, last thing before we end up for today, because I am half asleep right now, is we are going to talk and talk to the statue and basically just end this off. Is it true? The goddess statue in the canyon has toppled. These are ill tidings, devout swordsman. That is the mother goddess statue. I implore you, help me to restore her. Seek the golden spirit Farash, who loosens lightning as she dances across the heavens. When you have gained Farash's claw, offer it at this spring. I'll take care of it. Please, I beg this of you. Interesting. One of the... As of right now, the only real place that I know of that they appear is actually... is that they come out from here, from an unspecified place, and they travel around. So, it's actually really funny. I was just randomly doing stuff, and I had actually encountered Farash going through here. They were just like swimming through the air like through here, and then they got here and then went up. It was really fun to just kind of find out that they've been traveling underground as well. Okay. Anyway, that's basically all I have time for today. We actually did story stuff! Yay! Hmm. Well, anyway, I gotta head off. So that there was like a little bit of a pause there. I was like thinking about something. Okay. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.